Alright, we're playing Mabinogi today. Usually I play different games on Mondays and Thursdays, but today I just feel like playing Mabinogi. Like, more than I usually do, so I want to play it today, and that's what I'm gonna do. I'm actually thinking about playing Mabinogi like Monday through Friday this week, so including on Thursday as well, just to see how it goes. One reason why I usually only stream Mabinogi 3 days a week is so I don't burn myself out on the game. But right now all I feel like playing is this game, so I'm gonna try streaming it for 5 days straight and see if it makes me go insane or not, and depending on how the week goes, like if I feel like I want to start streaming this game 5 days a week, maybe I'll start doing that. But this week is just sort of like a test. But who knows, maybe I'm also just panicking to make sure I use up all these Frost Flame threads before they expire too. So that might be another reason why I want to play. Okay, so we're gonna need some gold. We have 61k, I have nothing in the bank right now. I'm spending a lot of gold getting my Elemental Knight leveled up. Let's go to Ulad and get... some dailies. So we're gonna get the daily dungeon quest and the daily veteran dungeon quest. Hey, someone actually has a shop on Channel 4. Let's check that out. Stuff shop. What kind of stuff? Transformation medals. Very nice. 1,000,000 gold for each one of these is a little expensive, though. You can probably find these cheaper on the auction house, honestly. Nimhain chat bubble. Nimhain is definitely my favorite goddess out of all three of them. What kind of enchants are they selling? All right. Well, anyway, let's go get our daily dungeon quest. What's the daily dungeon today? And what's the gathering, too? Bloody herbs, that's really easy because I have those on my homestead. And then Pika dungeon for the dungeon. But what's the daily veteran dungeon gonna be? If you get Pika Dungeon for your normal daily dungeon, then it gives out 4 adventure seals instead of 2. The other dungeons give out 2. But if you get Pika Dungeon for your veteran dungeon daily, then that one only gives out 2. Just like all the others. Alright, let's go ahead and talk to this guy. And in conversation. Okay, so Fiat Dungeon for Veteran Dungeon, for the Veteran Dungeon today. It's not too bad. How much is a Pika Pass? Like, don't they just have intermediate? I don't know if I want to buy an intermediate pass. I think I'll just do it on normal. Yeah, like it doesn't have like an advanced. Pika Basic, how much is that one? 39,000 gold? I don't know. The only reason I like Pika Basic the most is because it has the Hellcats in the boss room. Okay, so we're gonna do the daily dungeon first, so Pika Dungeon first. And we're going to equip our Knuckles, and the Chainblade will be for like the Cloakers and the Ghosts and stuff like that. So we'll mostly just use magic. So what are we gonna sacrifice to get in there? Let's just give it a piece of wood, I guess. There we go, that'll work. Okay, so 3 floors. Oh yeah, and let's pull out a doll bag too. So we'll summon that. Help out. Okay, we're gonna need Chainblade for this. There's the key. Let's move that down here, just below the clock. Oh, this is a dead end, but this chest will have some gold in it, so I'll open it anyway. Mr. Weasel, welcome to the stream. It's good that players are returning to Mabinogi. We're getting a lot of really good updates for the game, like recently. Is there anything in this room? No, just a locked door. There's an end chest here. Let's grab this since it's so close. Let's take out the ghouls first. I think I need my chain blade for the cloakers. Let's go ahead and trigger all the enemies. Oh, that one actually opened the door. That's nice. Okay, let's get some aggro off us. Then I'll just use a meteor here. Yeah, this one's mostly cloakers, so I should switch gear. Another herb room. Is there anything in here? Yeah, we can go this way, I guess. Wait, this room's empty? Nothing in here? Wow, that's weird. Okay, so now we just go downstairs and floor 2 out of 3. Excuse me, you're here actually, since we got that at just the right time. And then do this. Oh, those guys are already dead. Okay. Okay, we can use this skill now. Alright, which way does that go? Maybe do a dead end? I don't know. We're gonna find out. I have a feeling this way goes to the dead end, but oh well. No rush. Usually these overly long hallways lead to dead ends. Jeez, this one just keeps going. Yep, let's do it at end. Anything from here? guess this is auto magic defense, so it might be slightly valuable. Well, I can sell it to an NPC for 9k gold. I can check the auction house later and see if it's worth anything. Probably not, though. Okay, we're gonna need a chain blade to take out these ghosts. There we go. How many ghost swords do I have anyway? I haven't even really counted. I have one right here. So yeah, I'm gonna have to craft a few ghost swords, huh? It looks like. Do I have any of that ghost fluid stuff to like craft them? I don't even know if I do. I don't think I do. I think I deleted all of it. Put that up here. Okay, so I'll have to pick up some ghost fluid if any drops, because I'm gonna need more than one ghost sword to win this fight. Meteor. Just the fast way to solve that problem. Yeah, here's some ghost fluid right here. So we have one. I think that's the only one they dropped. And there's the key. So was that one or two? We just got one piece of ghost fluid there. Meteor again. Meteor again. Bingo. Hey, more ghost fluid. Come on, get in here. Get that gold. I'm not gonna pick it up. That's why I have you summoned. There we go. Do that real quick. Big sword. I got a two-handed sword here. It's worth 1k at a shop. I use normal attacks here because I gotta get some of that torture back. There we go. Okay, we're gonna do this actually. No obliteration. It's just not effective on those guys, but that's it. Okay, there we go. Okay, this is an end chest, but that's alright. That. Okay, there's another room right here. Oops, I mean some of that. There we go. Oh, let's see what's in here before I switch up. Lucky guess. Okay, we'll see what's in here before I decide if I'm going to use magic or chain slasher. Okay, for this magic... Nice. Easy. And then there's ghost fluid. Looks like there are 2 pieces of it. Very nice. 2 more. I can pick these up because I do need a few more ghost swords. Oh, and there's the boss key. So we're pretty much already done. I guess I am on floor 3 then. Honestly, on floor 2 I just sort of stopped paying attention, so I didn't know if I was still on floor 2 or if I was on floor 3 yet. But yeah, I see the boss room now. Okay, before we go in there, we're going to craft some ghost swords. Actually, let's equip the knuckles as a, and then we'll equip the ghost sword as a secondary piece of gear. So we'll put. Wait a minute, I need the handicraft kit. And then, alright, it needs to be, these searches are still like case sensitive. And this is also why I've been picking up like leather straps in the dungeon too. That and I just like saving like any leather straps I find, so I don't have to bother crafting them. But real quick, we'll go ahead and make 8 ghost swords. I guess I'll just make as many as I can carry, then I can just shove them in a pet if I don't want to keep them on my character. This is a smart idea to have a couple of them. And then we're going to use Elemental Knight with the ghost swords to take down the boss, which will be incredibly effective. Like, we'll probably only need like 1 or 2 ghost swords to take him down. Alright. And then put that back here. And we're gonna put this ghost sword on our equipment, and then we're gonna put a bunch of them right down here. So, skill set 2 for Elemental Might. And let's use something like Instill Thunder. Okay, I'm gonna lure the Demi-Lich away from his friends there. Come on. Come on, I'm not gonna trigger all those ghosts. There we go, and he's down. I guess this ghost sword is still good, so we'll save it. And then we'll take out the rat with Meteor. Okay, we got an enchant skull and some gold. Gives more marionette damage. Gives more max damage when over level 20 and 5 block. So this is a prefix. This isn't too bad. Let's go ahead and shove this over here for now. Is this a exclusive? No, it's not. Okay, so that's good too. Alright. Let's get out of here. We have to exit through the dungeon statue for it to count. And unlike other daily dungeons, like all the other daily dungeons, you only get like 2 adventure seals for clearing it, but clearing Pika as your daily dungeon gives you 4, so that's kind of nice. We're gonna get that bonus. And then the veteran dungeon is Fiat Dungeon, so we're gonna do that one next. But before that, we're gonna go gather some herbs. So today's daily gathering is gather 50 bloody herbs, and this is one reason why I decided to start an herb garden, because I have all the herbs I need right here. so it makes daily gatherings like this really easy. I'll summon that pet too. And then this stall bag also picks up herbs, so we'll summon it. How many are we gonna get from each patch? 5 or 8? Okay, looks like we can keep going. So it looks like we're gonna get 8 per patch this time. Okay, and we're done with that one. Now it looks like we've gotten all the XP we can today, so now we can claim the 2 experience fruits and the meditation potion. Very nice. Go ahead and use these. So each one of these should take me up like 5 levels, so we'll gain like 10 levels from both of them in total. There we go. We were 112, now we're 122. And I can put those leftover leather straps in this Flora Fairy. There we go. Maybe I should put a little note here. Maybe I'll put tailoring materials, because that's kind of what that one has. have anything in this pet inventory. Oh, this one. This is a really old pet. Just some old event items. This one's from like the first like Cookie Island event or whatever it was. Still like that broom. Very nice looking. Yeah, this one has all my fishing rods and a lot of fishing chairs in it. So I think that's what I'll mark it down as. Alright. Can I see more of that text if I like make this window bigger? Oh, we can make it longer, we can't make it wider. It's kind of lame. So some of the text there gets clipped off, but I can see fishing, so I guess it's good enough. I'm gonna call this one Ore and Enchant Scrolls, because that's what this pet has a lot of. Homestead seeds, I guess. That'll be an important note to make whenever I start a new character. What does this thing have in its inventory? A few more homestead seeds. Not very many, so I won't mark that one down yet. I mean, it's kind of obvious what this pet has because of the name. I named it Star Totem Bag to store all my damage totems in. And I like named it that so it would be like obvious what's in it, so I don't even know if I really need to put a note for it, but I guess I will anyway. I'll just put damage totems. I think Korea has like 22 damage totems at the moment. And Chromatica, welcome to the stream. I don't usually stream Mabinogi on Mondays, but today I just really feel like playing Mabinogi, so I'm gonna see if I can play Mabinogi 5 days a week without going crazy. So I guess I'll do the Veteran Dungeon next. It's the next thing on the list to do. So Elemental Knight. Yeah, I usually take 2 days off from Mabinogi a week just because, like, I don't want to get burned out on the game, but, like, I really want to play Mabinogi right now. Like, I thought about it, like, all day. Like, what do I want to stream today? And then I just finally said to myself, like, forget about it. I'm going to play Mabinogi because I want to. Like, I can't think of anything else I want to play right now. So this week is just sort of like a test week. And then if I like playing it for, like, 5 days a week, then I'll just try the same thing next week and just do it on a weekly basis and see how it goes. And there's definitely, like, no other, like, MMOs that I want to play except for Mabinogi. Like, I am kind of looking forward to Ashes of Creation whenever that comes out, but, like, overall, like, this is the main MMO for me, so... If I do start streaming Mabinogi 5 days a week, then what I'll probably do is... Like, I'll probably just stream other single-player games, like, on the weekend whenever I feel like it. Because there are a few single-player games I like to play, but, like, not a lot of other MMOs I really like to play, other than this one. There's the key. Lucky guess with that one. Snakes, spiders, what's this one? That one opens the door. Yeah, I actually did try that Star Wars MMO like recently, like a few months ago, and it was a lot of fun. Like the combat was pretty basic in it, but like the story and stuff was really good. I liked the multiple choices and stuff. Yeah, and honestly, I think that's the reason why I didn't, like, stick with it. Like, I did really enjoy the game, but, like, when I was playing the game, I found that, like, I would start playing the game, and then, like, it'd be, like, 8-10 hours later, and I'd still be playing the game, and on top of that, a subscription. Like, I'm already hooked on Mabinogi. I thought to myself, if I wasn't so invested in Mabinogi, maybe I would play this more. But, like, I can't play 2 games that consume this much of my time. So, like, that's ultimately why I, like, stopped playing it, because Mabinogi just takes up the rest of my life as it is. But one day I would like to get back into that game, because it was a lot of fun. Honestly, I think if they updated the combat in the Star Wars game, made the combat feel like more unique, that would probably be enough for me to dedicate like a lot of time to both Mabinogi and that game. Because like everything else about it was great. Like I played as a Sith with the character that I was working on, and I loved having like the choices to like spare a character or just like kill them off or whatever. It was great having like all that freedom. I felt like I was sort of playing like a Telltale game, but like with a few more combat options. Yeah, Mabinogi is just better. It has like more stuff, and the combat in it is like more unique and better too. We're gonna go ahead and do this, and we're gonna use some gear. I never actually got around to trying out like Guild Wars 2. It might be a game that I'll like go to, because I noticed like when it went on Steam and stuff like that. But I've never actually like tried it. I've seen other people play it a little bit. But yeah, overall the combat in Mabinogi just feels unique. Like, yeah, some of it still needs some work. They need to, like, fix some of the outdated parts, but overall, like, there isn't, like, another MMO out there that has a combat system quite like this one. Oop, there we go. Let's get him with the jump there. Yeah, Mabinogi can definitely feel a little overwhelming. I can definitely understand that. Like, if you've never heard of Mabinogi before and then you just like jump into the game, there's so much stuff. I think the one thing, like the one piece of advice I would give to any new player about Mabinogi is like, don't feel the need to rush anything. Like, it's okay if it's overwhelming. Like, you can take as much time as you need. You don't need to get to like endgame content in like a month. It's no big deal. Like, there are a lot of players that just play for the fashion alone. I'm missing a key. Maybe it's from that chest there. There we go. That's the one. Yeah, it is a good idea to, like, look into joining a guild or someone that can, like, help you out. But yeah, I've always taken my time with Mabinogi. Like, I've had a few friends that are like, you should definitely rush and, like, you should definitely, like, do this content. Like, I can't believe you're not at this point yet. And I'm just like, yeah, well, I'll do it when I'm ready. And I just always took my time with it. Because, like, since basically 90% of all the game content is accessible to free players almost immediately after you start playing, like, there really is no reason to rush it. Like, there are a couple skills and a few, like, locations that are locked behind generation quests, but nothing that, like, truly feels like a massive, like, pay-to-win wall or anything like that. And I've never really cared about, like, working on my gear, to be honest. Like, yeah, I work on it when I feel like it, but most of the time I don't even really pay attention to it. Because, like, I think you can get through, like, Generation 26 with fairly crappy gear. You don't need, like, top gear for that. You mostly need gear for, like, the raid stuff, like field raid bosses, and Phantasm, Crombass, Glenberna, things like that. And maybe tech missions, too. Oops, I'm gonna switch my gear there. Let's give him a jump. Freeze him. There we go. Oops. There. Yeah, and luckily most of the Mabinogi communities are pretty positive too. I think the only like community of Mabinogi that's a little toxic is like the Steam community. Like that's where you'll see like a lot of the reviews saying Mabinogi is pay to win, and like where a lot of players will like talk crap about the game. It's pretty much the only spot. Yeah, I check the Steam reviews like every couple of weeks, and most of them like just leave bad reviews and don't provide any details for like why they left a bad review, or they like try and explain how something's bad, and like it can immediately be disproven by anyone that's like been playing the game like recently. I think it's kind of the one outlet that they use to like talk crap about Mabinogi, because they know it's the smallest part of the community, like the Steam section. Like, none of them talk about it in the Discord or anything like that, because they know they'll get banned, they know they'll get in trouble. But like, no one really cares about like the Steam community area that much. So it's just like their one place to sort of vent about things that they are annoyed with or don't fully understand. I think anyone should have like the right to complain about Mabinogi or any other game, like if there's actually a problem with it or there's something that the team is like doing wrong. But like there's like a right way and a wrong way to go about it. Like, I'm all for players saying what they're against as long as they do it in a constructive way that's like not like insulting to the team. But like, yeah, if you rage out and like insult like the Mabinogi team, you're probably gonna get banned. I mean, that's just pretty much basic common sense. So yeah, I don't blame them for being like strict on like the Discord. That's absolutely necessary. I also hope the Mabinogi forums, like, comes back to life when we move to Unreal Engine. Like, I'm a real old school kind of player, like, I am trying to, like, chat in the Discord more, but, like, I'm from the days when everyone was using, like, forums on the internet, so that's definitely what I'm more familiar with. And it's kind of sad to see that, like, in the past, like, 5 years or so, the forums have basically become, like, pretty much completely dead. There are a few topics there once in a while, but, like, it's nowhere near as often as it used to be. And forums still work, too. Like, you look at a game like FF14, like, yeah, they got Discord and, like, a Reddit, I'm sure, and, like, all that other stuff, but, like, their forums are still pretty active, too. Let's do this. Let's use Meteor. I also think Mabinogi has, like, a good balance, too. Like, I do like how community-driven Mabinogi is. Like, the wiki is done by, like, players. The Reddit, I think, is owned, you know, like, by players, for players. And then, like, the Discord and the forums are, like, things that, like, Nexon manages. So there's a really good balance, too. It's, like, there are certain parts of the community that the community controls, and there are certain parts of, like, of the community that, like, Nexon controls. And I really do think you need, like, a balance of both. You need, like, players that are willing to actually speak their minds in a constructive way and let Nexon know when they're wrong and when they make a mistake. But at the same time, you also need players that, like, know what they're doing in the game, and, like, you need to have, like, some control by Nexon. Like, Nexon needs, like, players that know what they're talking about. So I think this game has, like, a really good, like, community balance. Oops. There we go. Come on, ice there. Well, let's use Meteor for these guys. Oh, they lived. Bitter monsters are tough. There we go. Oh, that one's still alive. Find out how far we are from that boss room. Getting pretty close, at least I can see it now. I am not a part of the Soul Streamers program. It's something I might apply for, but I do think it is a good program. Like, I think it was a really smart move on Nexon to, like, start it in the first place, because, like, their job is to implement content and make sure it works. Like, I get that they don't, like, not all the team has, like, the time to, like, play the game to the extent where they understand everything from the player's perspective. So it's really important that we have, like, players that they can get feedback from so they know what the players want. But yeah, I don't know, like, I don't know how active most of them are. Like, I think I probably watch, like, maybe Mabinerd and Mabinogi the most. I also do think that we also need like a mix of like both types of content creators too. Like, we definitely need Mabinogi content creators that are Soul streamers and ones that aren't too, because like one thing I am concerned about becoming a Soul streamer is like if I do like apply and like make it in, I don't want to have to like, I don't know how a good way to say this is, but like I always want to give players my honest opinion about things on Mabinogi. I don't really want my opinion about the game restricted. I'm more than willing to judge the game in a constructive way, but like, I'm always going to put the players first, right? Like, that's the reason why I do Mabinogi content to begin with, is because I want to give players like an honest look at the game, and that's something I wouldn't stop doing even if I did become a Soul streamer. And like, I'm worried that like becoming one might put a little bit more limitations on that. Yeah, it would feel like scripted to some extent. Like, I'm sure like they're, you know, allowed to express their opinions to some extent. There's probably like some things that they're definitely like not allowed to say, right? And like, Code Vu used to be part of the Soul streamers, and like, he said like some, I forget what it was about, but he like put like some opinion out there about Mabinogi. I think it was like something related to tech missions or something like that. And like, the team didn't like that, so they asked him to take his opinion down, and he didn't, so he ended up getting kicked out or leaving the Soul streamers because of it, I think. And like, I respect him for putting the players first and putting his, you know, sticking to his opinion about that. Because I think it's important that we have like players that are like that, that put the players first. Oh, these guys are hitting pretty hard, actually. Gonna do a little healing after this room. Go ahead and use this, actually. Get some of that aggro off. Use the boss key now, so that's nice. Let's go and do Crisis Escape here and heal up, because I am low on health. And let's use the Corgi too. Oh, that doll bag probably expired, so let's summon the other one. And boss time. So yeah, I guess in the end, like, I wouldn't really, like, mind either way if I, like, made it into that kind of a program or not. But, like, I'd also be worried that I probably at some point would get kicked out, because, I mean, I'm always gonna put the players first. But, like, I have no problem, like, talking, like, saying positive things about the game. I do love this game a lot, and I think most of their changes have been overall positive over, like, the past 2-3 years. But, like, I know that there's gonna be something that will come up eventually that I won't agree with about the game, and, like, I know something like that would create, like, issues. Let's put the knuckles on second if I want to use Meteor at all against the boss. And then we'll switch to our bow and take them down. Oops. Actually, spirit weapon attack too. Get them with that. Oh, that took one of them down. Yeah, it's sort of like a double-edged sword for me. Like, it's both like a good trait and a bad trait to have, but like, I've always been like, I'm always usually pretty blunt with people. I'm always usually like honest about my opinion about like something, like about Mabinogi or almost anything else. So it's like, I'm always the type of person that like tries to always get to the point. I don't really like the idea of like beating around the bush or like trying to trick players by saying like something's going on and it means something else or whatever. Like, but I always try my best to like be constructive about it too. Like in the Mabinogi forums, like I made a lot of posts that like were pretty critical, but like I always followed the forum rules. I was always, you know, respectful like towards the team or whatever, even if I was like being super critical of something, and like I never got banned or anything like that for any of like my opinions. But like I'm just a very direct like type of person with people in general. Ooh, we do have some meteors saved up. I could use that. I think I'll get in with that in a second. Let's go ahead and do that. And then go to that. Okay, so meteor. Hey! Okay, so he's just gonna do that. Okay, let's push him back against the wall. There we go, that's better. Okay, let's do that. Probably it. Get some stamina back. Speed up stamina recovery with some Nimbus healing. Okay, that'll get a little bit more stamina back. Okay, do that. And then by the time my stamina is nearly depleted next time, we should get that boost, which will be nice. Getting close to that spirit weapon attack too, but I'll probably finish off the boss before that's fully charged. Oops. Ooh, it's gonna be pretty close actually. Let's use this. Do I have any stamina pots? I got 2 right here. So I'll wait for that to wear off and then use those. There we go. Then we'll get that boost. Whoops. That's bad. Okay, spirit weapon attack. There we go, that finished him. Okay, so spirit gems, gold, an emerald, and some reforged tools, and a smoldering thread. How much smoldering thread? 3, that's not too bad. And the daily veteran dungeon is done, and then we're gonna go to the Arcana Association room, and then we'll process the smoldering thread and 2 of my remaining frost flame threads. So that'll cost like 30,000 gold. And then we have enough to get 2 of those done for 300,000 gold. And spirit weapon works, so... that, and then we also have these 4 right down here. 90.66%. Ooh, 92%, nice. So this one's pretty close to a level up. Those arrows here, put this bow over here. And what are the daily shadow missions? So, provocation and sniper war. Alright. I guess I'll do sniper war next. And we're gonna do it on hard mode so we get more gold from it. It can be really annoying, especially with like the archers too. Like if the archers get you in this hallway and keep like pushing you back, like it can be pretty irritating. Okay, since time shift is almost ready, we're gonna use a meteor to make a pathway to the boss here. That way I don't need to waste time destroying that barrier. Then we'll take out all these guys on the side. Oh, I didn't mean to use that one, but I guess it worked out. And I also still have that elite pass for Shadowcast City, so I think I'll use that today too. Good, I can finish off the boss with like Nova Obliteration or something. Yeah, I mean, like, this whole mission takes, like, what, 5 minutes? Less? It's pretty quick. Even on Elite, like, these enemies are not that tough. Oh yeah, and I'll use a Shadow Crystal too. And some players actually just rerun like Shadowcast City a lot to get like the Shadow Ghost transformation. There's also an Avon mission where like a few Shadow Ghosts show up too. I think there's like one more wave of enemies and the boss. Yeah. Insufficient MP. That's not good. There we go. Well, I guess doppelgangers also don't copy face accessories, too. Like, the doppelganger doesn't have the tail or the earmuffs I use to cover my elf ears. And then we have a gem, and then some spirit gems, and then some reforged tools. Very nice. Wonder if I have enough to level up Irie. Probably not quite. $93.35. Oh, I do have enough. Nice. Let's try adding 5 then for starters. I don't want anything to go to waste. Okay, let's try 5 more. Try 6 more, actually. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now one at a time. Okay, that'll do it. Level 30. And 2.68%. Does that mean I get a new quest for her? Yeah, finally. Okay, so give a preferred gem larger than 2 centimeters. So what gem do they like? Okay, we can look that up. It can't be one of these colored ones. It has to be like a normal one. So these are like 150,000 gold. Let's go and put everything we have in the bank because I don't have any money right now. And then finish, and then we'll go ahead and buy one of those. Wait, is it 2 centimeters or bigger? Yeah, that's 3 centimeters. Let's make sure on this. Yeah, that'll be fine. 8.93%, and then we'll get one more EP for completing its level 30 quest, and I think there'll be another quest at like level 40. I think it's like every 10 levels. And then the Tailton mission was the provocation mission. Okay, so that's gonna be next. So off to the Druid's House Moongate. Oh, this mission. Okay, so this won't be a challenge, it'll just take a while. Oh yeah, the sulfur ones explode. Oh, I could use those large nails for my daily, so I'll pick those up. I think maybe this shadow mission and, what is it, Rescue the Scout might be my least favorite shadow missions, mostly because, like... Mostly because they just kind of feel like a massive waste of time. Like, they're not really super difficult, but, like, they take, like, a long time to, like, complete, because you're just waiting for enemies to spawn and then taking them out, and you're stuck in the mission for, like... 10 minutes doing like really easy like work. So it just kind of feels like you're wasting a lot of time. Oops. Like, none of these guys are really that difficult. It's kind of annoying waiting for each group to spawn. At least this guy dropped a lot of gold. Yeah, I definitely think Rescue the Scout is like a little bit more annoying than this one, especially because like the enemies like spawn further away, whereas like all these enemies are like in a circle in range, and like if any of the NPCs like die and rescue the scout or whatever, then like you fail the mission. So I always have to do that mission with the bow because it has really good range. I think they both take about the same amount of time though. And Elite Pass for defeat the Crag Cow, we'll do that. That mission's not too bad. So shadow missions are done, that's good. I guess I will run Crag Cow just so I can get some more crystals for my spirit weapon. Since I have the Elite Pass anyway. Yeah, it's pretty easy. Just go around in a circle and take out the enemies. Yeah, that wizard hat has an enchant on it. I'll have to look at that later. Go after those two first. Yeah, all three of those guys. Okay, one more circle around the lake. Okay, now it looks like we're looking for the boss. Where's he gonna show up at? Oh, looks like he's all the way back at the start here. There you are. A wooden club, spirit gems, reforging tools. Okay, time to sell some of this stuff that I've collected. $192, $150, 4,000 gold, 1,700 gold, 9,000 gold. $150 gold. Is that everything? Yeah, I think that's everything I wanted to get rid of. Made a small profit. Don't really need the stall bag right now, so we'll cancel that. Open that up, and then... I guess now is a good time to invest a little bit of gold into repairing stuff. So we'll get that done. Oh, and I have enough large nails to complete my daily in Cobb, so we're just gonna go straight to that area, and we're gonna do our 2 dailies in Cobb, pick up our daily trade quests, then we'll get Kinu's Revenge in Belvast, and then we'll do a little commerce. And then I'll finish up the rest of my dailies after a bit of commerce. So, nails for stones, that's already done. And then Madeline has the quest Madeline's Revenge. Accept. And we have the fish she wants, so we're done with that. Easy adventure seals. And what's the daily trade today? Make 3,000 seasonal ducats and profit during commerce. So we'll naturally just get that done when we're working on Kinu's Revenge. And I guess I'll take some goods from Philia somewhere in Ulad for the commerce thing. I'm gonna want to use the camel for that. Okay, so we're gonna take this stuff to Tara for now, because that's where it's selling the most for. And how much longer before that warding candy expires anyway? Six days, so I gotta use that up this week. I'll use it after Kinu's Revenge is done. I do need to encounter some bandits. I wonder how close I am to the next rank. Oh, pretty close. So we're close to Diamond 2. Not sure if I'll reach Challenger this time around or not. Yeah, Twitch kind of has that problem too, where like sometimes if you're like in a stream for like a long period of time, sometimes you just need to refresh the page. What kind of luck do we have with the ships today? Oh good, I can board right away, that's always a good sign. Awesome, so the ship's leaving in like a minute. I got lucky this time. This is only gonna be like a 5-minute boat ride. Yeah, about 4 minutes till we get there. And really quick, while we wait to get to Ulad, I will be right back. I'm gonna go get some more water and then we'll continue working on the game. Okay, so is Tara still the best place to sell this stuff? It is not. I am gonna head to Turconail now. This time I want to fight bandits, because we need to find an ogre, and let's get that commerce stall bag out here too. Oh, and one shows up right away, that's nice. Yeah, the prices are always changing. They just don't change, like, very often. I'm not sure how often they change, but, like, I think it's... like, it's usually those long ship rides that do it because it takes, like, such a long time to, like, get across sometimes. But yeah, I wonder how often they do actually, like, take the change. Maybe it's like every, like, Mabby Day or something, I don't know. The wiki would probably have that information. And Canoe's revenge is done. And I'll still fight a few bandits. Oh wow, another ogre. Oh, those guys showing up today. That's good. I'll let the ogre loot for a bit while I take care of these guys. Oh, now I actually have the ogre's attention, okay. I'll let his goblin loot, why not? There we go, take care of that one. And he's down. I mostly do a lot of commerce because it's very relaxing content. Like, it's a good way to earn a decent amount of gold without, like, doing a whole lot. It's also nice just taking in, like, the scenery of, like, the world of Erin. Like, after we move to Unreal, I plan on doing a ton of commerce. Just so I can, like, take in all the beautiful, like, scenery of how it will look like upgraded, and, like, I think that'll be really fun to do. Yeah, commerce is definitely one of those things where it is definitely a little bit of like a time investment. Especially in the beginning, like, commerce really doesn't get fun and enjoyable until you have like the first like horse wagon mount. Up until that point, it's just sort of an annoying grind. And then like after that, like it's still like, you have to have like a little bit of time to like actually invest into it. But yeah, I do like all the changes that they've made with like the seasonal stuff and the Idia Commerce stuff. I was super excited when they first announced Idia Commerce in Korea. Activate the crystals in Generation 18. Which quest is that specifically? I don't really, I don't remember that one off the top of my head. Gen 18 is like Saga. Let's go and sell this stuff here for 821. Roleplay as a treasure hunter. Hang on one second, I'm gonna check. Episode 5, let's check that out. The wiki should have something on it. It's been a long time since I've done the Saga stuff, though. Idiot 2, Episode 5. Okay, here we go. So, the Treasure Hunter RP... Oh, here we go. So, you'll enter the shadow mission, the locked door problem, roleplay as a treasure hunter. So, head downstairs, you must activate the crystals on the left side of the room to open the door. So the order is 4, 2, 5, 6, 3, 7, and 1, it looks like. I do kind of vaguely remember like what you're talking about like now for the mission, and yeah, that is a little bit of a confusing one. but the wiki has the information, like right here in the first column. You can't hit the crystals, that's weird. Yeah, that area is confusing, but yeah, I'd recommend like watching a video, see how like other players do it, and then just like try again. I think it's finally time I turn in some bandit badges. I have way too many of these things. I have like over 200 ruthless ones and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, over 500 rough bandit badges. So let's get rid of some of these. Get rid of those ruthless ones first. I get rid of a few of these 100 stacks. All right. I think I'm gonna go to E-main, see if they have any of that whole barbecue bear, and then if they do, then I'll take that overseas to Idia, and then I'll do some commerce in Idia for a bit. And if they don't have any of it, then I'll probably just continent warp right over there. Oh good, they have this in stock, so this is worth... Okay, I'm gonna take it to Philia. I'm not gonna take it to Vales because the camel moves like super slow in snowy weather. So I'll just have to settle for the 462. Besides, the price could change by the time we get there anyway. So I want to head to Port Conus then. Oh wow, a lot of people gathering in E-main, that's kind of rare. Oh, you figured out that crystal thing. That's good. Yeah, that area is pretty confusing. Like, that whole level. That part of, like, Saga 2. It's kind of an annoying, like, level to get through. Ancient Bear. This needs to go down. One more thunder should do it. There we go.
빨리 성경.
Okay, 5 minutes until departure, so this is going to be a little bit of a long wait. Gonna be about a 9-minute boat ride in total. So I'll play mini games while I wait for the ship to take off. There we go. Got it. Let's try another puzzle. We have about 2.5 minutes. So I can probably solve one more. I don't want to do the same one twice, though. Kinda wish it would just let you select what slang puzzle you want, so you don't run the chance of getting like the same one twice. Okay, that one goes there. Oh, there we go. Now everything's gonna fall into place. Just like that. I don't think I have time to solve another puzzle, so we'll do some memory match. Oh, like the limits for like tech missions and Glenberna stuff. Hey, solved it just in time. Yeah, I honestly don't really run enough of that content to really like have a opinion on like the entry limits. But I know that like a lot of players have been upset about like the decision to like limit the limit how many times you can enter it. And it's also resulted in like a lot of players like recently some players got banned for like finding a glitch in the system, and they were like abusing that glitch to farm like something in Glenberna a whole bunch. And like I understand that people are upset about like the entry limits, but if you get banned for like exploiting a glitch like that, then it's 100% deserved. I also know this isn't like strictly an NA problem too. Like Korea does have like the same issue. Like I've checked out the Korean forums, and like a lot of them are not happy with like the entry limits like certain content like that. So like this isn't even something that's like the NA team's fault. This is like something that exists like in the Korean version of the game as well. But yeah, I don't think that's any excuse to like resort to like cheating or anything like that, or bad-mouthing the team. Like, it's perfectly fine if you want to like, if you want to voice your complaints about it, but like, don't abuse the system and don't be disrespectful to like the NA team. Like, just tell them what your problems are about it in like a way that follows the community rules. I do think that drop rates should be improved for a lot of things, and I'm not just talking about like endgame content too, like even like average dungeons and stuff. Like the drop rates do kind of suck. Like they're not great, right? So yeah, I'm all for improving like drop rates and stuff like that. But ultimately, like, it's up to Korea to, like, make that decision. Hopefully we will see some sort of change to that, though, because, like, they are complaining about it over there, and, like, the current manager, the current director of Mabinogi in Korea, and like appears to be keeping a decent eye on like the NA community as well. So maybe if like they see that players in both versions of the game seem to want this kind of a change, then maybe they'll actually listen and do it. Okay, time to use some Warden Candy. Oh, and I can get a speed potion from this thing. Guess that doesn't work during commerce. Okay, I'll get a speed potion after then. Haven't been on since Apocalypse. Welcome back to Mabinogi, though. I think Apocalypse is finished now, isn't it? Like, isn't Gen 26 about something else? Like, yeah, now we have Winds of Fate, so we just got past the Apocalypse arc. We have Gen 26 now. And Apocalypse ends in, like, Gen 25. Yeah, I honestly don't remember that much about Apocalypse because it's actually been a really long time since I've played it. I think, like, on this character I'm on, like, Gen 23, and then, like, on the character that I don't stream with, like, I got near the end of Gen 25 with that character. And, like, that was probably about 5-6 years ago. I haven't really worked on any of the Apocalypse stuff since. Let's sell this stuff here for 462, that's okay. And then I'm gonna go straight to Core Village. And I'm gonna see if they have any of that coracle rubber. And also I want my speed potion. There we go. That'll help out. I don't think we'll get any new, like, generation quests until Unreal is done. It just doesn't really make any sense. Like, I think they're making the right move, like, just, like, improving the game and getting it as ready as they possibly can for Unreal. Like, at the moment, there are more important updates for the game than story content. Ooh, they don't have any of that rubber here. Well, how about I take those tool sets then? What do those go for? 35? 67... No, wait, 32, 35... Yeah, okay, we can take 600 of these. Alright, I guess I'll sell those at Aquila then. And I'll use that speed potion so we can move a bit faster. This is what's nice about Idea Commerce, like, just doing this, like, I can just leave my commerce mount on, like, cruise control, and just, like, enjoy, like, all the scenery of the continent. Especially with that warning candy, don't have to worry about bandits. Oh, bounty's been placed on the rabbit. The rabbit is actually a pretty tough outlaw too. Mostly because they're really, really fast. Like, when I fought that rabbit, it came pretty close to actually beating me. Like, I almost didn't get the achievement for beating him. Most of the outlaws are pretty easy though. Like, I think No Face Nelson and the Rabbit and Herbert, like those three outlaws pack a pretty good punch in general. I think, like, the problem with bounty hunting, though, is, like, once you catch them all, like, there's really no point in, like, doing it anymore. Like, once you get, like, all the achievements for, like, hunting them down and the transformations, like, then that's kind of it. Unless you have a bounty hunting pass, it's not really worth going after them for ducats. Because it doesn't pay that much in ducats unless you actually, like, use, like, a bounty hunting card. Yeah, the achievements and the transformations, that's the main reason to go after the outlaws. It is also a pretty good source for homestead stone too, though, because you can mine like 2 homestead stone from their homestead pile every time you enter an outlaw's homestead, even if the outlaw's like not there. So I guess that might be helpful for like some players starting out that don't have like a lot of homestead stones. Yeah, I guess it could be increased a little bit more than 2, but I don't know what like a good balance for that would be, because like if you do like 5 runs, for example, then you get like, then you can get like 10 homestead stone pretty quickly. Ancient. Always gotta take out the ancients. Oh yeah, and that's true too. Sometimes the end chests do have like those fragments that you can use. And Homestead Seed, which is also good. Okay, so we'll sell all that there, and then we want to get some of that cactus essence and take that to, I guess, Vales? Is CR a good place for homestead seeds? Like a CR dungeon? I don't know, actually. That would be something that the wiki would be able to tell you, like if you looked up CR dungeon in the different levels and see if there's still like, if there's still homestead seed as like a drop from like the end chest. Yeah, the Outlaw end chests do have like stuff like that though, like paint, building stones, homestead seeds, so yeah, it is a pretty good like source for like your homestead work. Have over 200 homestead seeds in your bank? Wow, that's a lot. These days, players are working on like the new Moonlight Island thing, which is sort of like a homestead, but a little bit different. You get like your own island now where you can like put buildings on it and like homestead props and alter the terrain and stuff. I'm not sure if homestead seed can be used there for any thing though. I honestly haven't done like hardly any work on like my Moonlight Island. I created one like when it came out, and then I just never really did anything on it after that. Oh good, both bridges are up, so that's nice. Okay, we'll cross here. Jesus, stuff goes for a lot with the smuggler. I kind of wish they would tell you where the smuggler is in like the traveler's guide. It'd be kind of nice if they could add it there like they do with like price. It'd also be nice if Idia had a smuggler too. Like there's only one smuggler and he's like all the way in Ulad. It'd be kind of nice if there was one in that wandered around Idia too. Okay, we'll cut through Core Village. Oh, this ancient's actually pretty tough. Okay. We'll deal with you this way then. Oh wow. Okay, it's meteor proof. Yeah, poison skill like Hydra might work on it. I don't really use alchemy that much, though. this. There we go. Tough bird. Itan-chan, welcome to the stream. So this is still currently going for 123 veils, that's good. The price hasn't changed yet. This game is Mabinogi. It's a pretty old MMO. It was developed in Korea in like 2003, so it's like 20 years old over there, and it's about 16 years old over here. So this game has like a lot of freedom compared to like most MMOs. Like you can do almost anything you want in the game, and it's still pretty popular among a small player base. Right now I'm doing like some commerce stuff, so I'm taking some trade goods to a town. I need to create an ice bridge, so we gotta use one of those. And there's the bridge. It honestly depends on like what type of like player you want to be. Like it kind of has something for everyone. So we do have a very large life skill system. If you want to play the game and like take your time with everything and just relax, then you can do that. There's no like rush to do any major story content or anything like that. Like a free player will have access to about 90% of the game pretty much right when they start playing. But if you are one of those types of players that like wants to do like the really good end game content like really fast and stuff, you can also do that too. Like, so no matter what your playstyle, Mabinogi always has like something for you. In fact, there are a lot of players that like play the game mostly for the fashion instead of the story. So there are some players that just like hang out in like town like most of the time and just, you know, you can play music with friends and like play the game for the fashion aspects. And there's like a lot of friendly players to socialize with. I think like the biggest limitations of this game is honestly like the engine. Like the engine was developed in the late 90s. And like they're going to be replacing the engine. Like they're in the process of like switching us over to Unreal 5. So we suspect that's going to happen in like another maybe like 2 years or so, hopefully. And that will solve like a lot of the problems. We're gonna get like a big graphics upgrade, and a lot of the problems with like the game itself are gonna be fixed. There are actually a lot of FF14 players that do enjoy playing Mabinogi, especially in Japan, I've noticed. Like the Japanese community really seems to play a mix of both like FF14 and Mabinogi. And yeah, we do have a fairly large fashion like system in the game. Some people say it's even better than like FF14's fashion system in some ways. So if you're like the fashion type of player, then this might be the game you want to check out. Yeah, if you want to find out about that, you can go to the Mabinogi official website, and there's like a Eternity section like at the top of the screen on their main website, and you can click on that, and then like it'll show you like what they're doing. They'll show off some of the areas they've already redone in Unreal, and you can like track their progress. Yeah, big fashion community here. We even have like a there's even like a fashion like competition that happens in like the big city in in this city, Tara here. It's a pretty big city. There's like a fashion show that happens, and if you like win that contest, then like your character will appear on like a little pedestal thing in like some of the towns. I play a lot of like medieval lo-fi type music for like my streams. This music is done by Vindsvept. I have like a link to their YouTube channel like down in my description. I think they do a pretty good job. And Mabinogi's music itself is actually really, is pretty good too. Like the actual in-game music is pretty good for the most part. Yeah, this isn't actually like in-game music. I've just like heard all the in-game tracks so much that like I don't really like play it all the time when I stream. The area I'm in actually doesn't have a soundtrack. Like a lot of, like I'm on the continent Idia right now, and like this continent, most of the areas do not have like any like background music going on. There's like one area back here in the nature reserve that has its own like soundtrack. And then like most places in like Ulad and like missions and dungeons and stuff like that all have really good tracks and stuff. But yeah, I definitely recommend checking out this game because like we get events on a regular basis and like they're continuing to add updates that improve the game, so like this game isn't going anywhere anytime soon. And like once we upgrade to Unreal, like this game will last a lot longer. So I definitely recommend like checking it out. Oh, they do have Vale's vodka. Where should I sell this at? $3.91 at Quilla. I think I'll take this to Quilla then. We also have like a pretty open class system too, so like we call classes talents in this game, and like you can basically switch between like all your talents by just like equipping like a weapon. So like if you equip a shuriken, you can just use like ninja skills. If you equip like a wand or a staff, you can just instantly use like your magic skills and stuff like that. So you can like freely switch between like your classes or talents like at any time. Yeah, for like the, because how many do we have now? Like 22 or something like that? So these are all like the normal talents in the game, and you can rank them up. Grandmaster is like the highest level. I'm working on getting my pet trainer one up right now. And you can switch between these like freely once you learn them. And yeah, we have like different types of gear in the game and stuff too. I am personally not like a super big expert on gearing, but if you join like the Mabinogi Discord, like there are lots of players that know way more about gear than I do. You don't exactly need like super good gear in the game, like stuff that you'll need good gear for is like the endgame raids and dungeons and stuff like that. But I would say most of the content in the game, like your gear level doesn't matter too much. But like this is the armor that I'm wearing, and like you can enchant it, and there are like different enchant scrolls that you can use on it to give it like different effects, and then you can like reforge it, and then there's like some things that you can upgrade. So like this weapon's been upgraded 5 times. I've given it one of 2 different enchants. The inventory system is a little messy, yeah. So like the way the inventory works is like this is your basic inventory right here, like this big square. And then you can get like bags that you put in here, and then like these are like all the different bags. So like your inventory is always sort of like an inventory Tetris sort of situation. And then the me inventory is for like story related items. Like a lot of these are like story quest items and things like that. And then like VIP is for like premium players, and that's just like an extra tab where you can store some stuff. No, you can't like put like a bag inside of a bag. Like you can only put bags in your basic inventory, like right here. And like your basic inventory like starts out going from like here to here, and then you can expand your basic inventory by like 3 rows with coupons, which you can buy from the cash shop, and those coupons can also be sold on the auction house, so you can buy them from like other players with gold too. And then the style tab is where like your outfits and fashion go, and like this used to be behind a paywall, now it's like free to all players, including like players that play completely free. So here you can like equip like a face accessory item, tail, and then like there's one for like robes and wings and stuff like right here, and then like shoes, and then like gloves. Yeah, it was a good idea for them to finally decide to like make that free. They did that a couple months back. Just overall, pretty good decision. The thing about this game is, like, the level of your skills, like, matters more than your actual levels. So, like, you can see down here that I'm, like, level 133 right now. So in this game, we have, like, a system called the Rebirth system, where you can basically, like, have your character reborn, and it lets you, like, reset your level and appearance and stuff like that if you want to. And like you can go up to level 200, and then you like rebirth at some point, and then it resets you back to level 1. And then you like level up your skills, and then that's how you get like stats and like upgrades and stuff. Like in total, this character has leveled up 44,130 times. That's like the total number of levels I've done with this character. It's been forever since I've played Aura Kingdom, but yeah, it might be. Yeah, the rebirth system will reset your level, it'll let you alter your appearance a little bit, and then you can like select like a talent. And basically, like when you select the talent and learn the skills, you can use the skills at any point just by equipping the weapon after you've like gone through the quests to like get them and stuff. But like right now I currently have like the pet talent as my active talent. And like that means since this is the talent I'm rebirthed into, I can use all my other talents, but I'll get more like XP for my pet skills specifically if I'm working on leveling my pet skills. But if I wanted more like XP on my magic skills, for example, I could rebirth into the magic talent and then I get more XP on that instead. But you can still use your talents like at any time. There's like no real big restrictions. And then once like players reach sort of like mid-game content, eventually you'll unlock like Arcana talents, and like these are sort of fusion talents. So right now we actually have 4 at the moment. And like these talents are a little bit more similar to how jobs work in FF14. So like Elemental Knight combines like Warrior and Mage. Harmonic Saint is like a healing thing, so it combines like Cleric and Bard and stuff like that. But these function a little bit more like jobs from FF14 because like you can only have like one selected at a time. So like if I wanted to switch to a different Arcana talent, I would actually have to go to like a spot in Tara to like switch between that and use like the different skills. So I guess those talents are a little bit more similar to like the FF14 job system. Oop, got stuck on a tree. Sometimes that happens with like auto routing, which is really something that you can like do a new lad, but like there's not as much space to do it. But in ADA, you can just kind of click somewhere on the map and just kind of like travel there. Makes commerce kind of relaxing. Okay, so we're 391 at Quilla. That's good. Hope that price doesn't change by the time I get there. If it does, I'll have to go overseas to sell this stuff. I think after this commerce round, I'll go ahead and finish up like dailies for adventure seals. Okay, so we'll sell the stuff here. And this is worth, what, $3.91 here still? Good, the price didn't drop. How much gold do I have? 300k. Good, I have enough to use up those frost flame threads. So I'm gonna go to the Arcana Association room, and then I gotta turn these frost flame threads into crests. Because Smoldering Thread and Frost Flame Thread expire. Like, this will expire in 2 days if I don't use it. Finally got all that used up. So level up my Elemental Knight, I need a lot more of the Scorching Crests, which is actually a lot easier than the Ice Scorched Crests. Okay, let's go wrap up some dailies. So I'm gonna go to the Nature Reserve next and do 2 dailies there. And like the dailies I'm currently working on give out like these adventure seals, which is a type of like currency in the game. And there's like a NPC in both Dumbarton and Belvast that you can talk to, that you can use adventure seals to buy stuff. So daily, Magic Craft daily. So I have to make 3 purified rabbit feet. All this is alphabetical, which is nice. So part-time job only is what I want, auto-register, and then we can get that done. And then there's another daily from this guy. So threatening mutant animal. And we have the threatening mutants daily. So he's just gonna send me in to like go slay some monsters, and it's always a little bit different. But today we have to defeat a poisoned Sasquatch. So he'll be in District 2. Elves have a very useful ability called Hide, so we can completely conceal our presence until we're ready to fight. And then I can reveal myself like right here. And then use Meteor. Oh, whoops. There we go. And we're already done with that one. And then here at the Hillland Mines, it's basically going to be the same thing as at the nature reserve that I was just at. So I'm going to get a daily where I have to craft something for them, and then there's going to be a daily where they're going to send me in to defeat some monsters. So fuse 5 Hillland. Part-time job only, auto-register. Alright, we're done with that. So a lot of these are pretty easy. Avenge colleagues, accept, so Vengeful Descent. Defeat 10 Emerald Bison, this is a really easy one too. Okay, there's 4. Six. Alright, and we're already done with that one. don't think I need those knuckles equipped anymore, so we'll take those off. And then we have another daily fairly close by. So just right over here. Okay, here we go. So Spy Red has a daily for us. Give 5 white herbs to Ralph the Husky. And we have 5 white herbs in our inventory. You can get white herbs from the Silva Forest area by defeating hornets. Sometimes, like white patches to gather the herbs will appear, like when you defeat the hornets there. And you can also like grow your own white herbs on your homestead too. And that one's done. Let's go to the Rupes Desert next, and there's a daily called Keeping Cover out here, which is basically just going to have us defeat 20 of these wandering prison ghosts. So we get the daily from this intelligence agent over here. And done with that one. Next I'll go to the Miyu Desert and pick up Lambert's Daily. Gotta wait till I'm out of combat though, before the game will let me move. There we go. Okay, so now we got our daily from Dr. Lambert. Let's shrink that map back down. I only keep that expanded like that for commerce stuff. And then I need the report from Quilla. So we get that by talking to Alexina at the Quilla camp here, because she's the leader of the camp. And if we talk to her again, she also has another daily for us, which is the Ruin Discovery Daily. Discover 10 ruins. So the quick way to do this is to go to the Human Mark Mana Tunnel if it's not being farmed. And it isn't, so that's nice. And then if I use Demigod, then we'll be able to find this stuff pretty quickly. So there are 8 sculptures going in a pretty straight line this way. And we need 2 more. And then there's 8 more sculptures that start out about where these 3 bushes are, that go like out this way. Alright, so that one's done. Then next I need to go to the Tara Castle and get a library book. Okay, so right in here, then we talk to her, and there we go. Then I need to go get the Khalida report, so Khalida is right here, there's the Khalida Mana Tunnel. And then we need to talk to Belita because she's in charge of the camp here. There we go. Then we talk to her again, and then we can get another daily from her. So she has the hot air balloon daily quest. And then Kelpie over here sells hot air balloon supplies. So this tab has hot air balloon stuff. We just need the small kit. Okay, let's land right here, and then hot air balloon kit. Okay, take off. And land, because we're done with this. I don't think I need my bow for anything else right now, so we'll put that away. And then we'll go back to the desert. As soon as this game will let me, there we go. And then we can turn all this stuff into Lambert. So I just usually work on like other smaller dailies while I get the things done for Dr. Lambert. What other dailies are left? Isn't there just like the other one that I do in E-main? Yeah, I guess so. So we'll be going to E-main after this. And there we go. We can turn that in. So E-main is basically like the town of the paladins and also bards. Pretty nice area. So the daily quest we want is at the puppet shop right over here. This guy has the daily for us, workshop daily, accept. And what are we making for you today? So 8 clown puppets. So he gives us the part-time job material for that, and then we need the handicraft skill. So equip a handicraft kit like this, and then handicraft skills right here. And then we can search for what we're crafting, so clown puppet, and then auto-register the materials. Alright, and that's 8. Then we talk to him. And then we're done with that. And now I have like a bunch of part-time job material left over in my inventory that I need to get rid of because that's just taking up space. So let's get rid of all that. So we can throw it out in the trash over here. So that stuff. That stuff. Got some part-time job material here. Get rid of that fish too. Okay, we'll get rid of all that. And real quick, I think I'll feed my spirit weapon. %, nice. I need 7 points if I want to take up this skill to 4. So I think I'm going to keep saving up until I get this skill up to level 5. Well, what else is there left to do? I could do some more commerce if I wanted to. I gotta use up these AP coupons, so if I use 100 of those, that gives me 10 AP. Then I can put these 5 over here. Reforge tools. Okay, 4 days. I should work on enchanting something in like the next week or so I can use up this potion. Because this will expire if I don't. I don't think anything really needs to be repaired. Even the bow has quite a bit of durability left over, so that's good. Let's see how much that whole barbecue bear is selling for. Maybe I'll take one more... Maybe I'll go to Idia one more time with commerce. Oh yeah, they do have some, that's good. What's this going for? It's not worth very much in core or in Philia right now. It is worth a decent amount in core. I don't want to take it to Vales because the camel mount is pretty slow in the snow. No, I don't think I'm gonna do that. No, I think we'll wrap things up here. Alright, so I'm going to wrap up the Mabinogi stream around here for today. And I will be playing Mabinogi again tomorrow. So yeah, this week I'm going to be playing Mabinogi like all week. Usually I don't play Mabinogi on Mondays, but this time I want to try playing Mabinogi like 5 days in a row this week. So I'm going to play it Tuesday and Wednesday like I always do, and then Thursday I usually do something else, but this week I'll play Mabinogi on Thursday probably, and then Friday I'll do the same thing.